he went back to school, and when it was his turn to talk, third grader, 8 years old, he said, "This is who I am." And so his parents, they moved. They had another job somewhere in the United States, and they moved to another place. And before they moved, they went and they talked to the teacher, and they said, "We want to thank you for what you did to share with our son. And our son is very happy, and he knows who he is." And that teacher is my wife sitting back here, Alita. She was the teacher that had this student in her class. And so when you see the dancers dance in, they're from many different nations, many different clans, but they have diplomacy, cultural diplomacy, and we are united in that way. And so we hear peoples that aren't indigenous, they aren't native, and they look at us and they say, "Are we allowed to go to a powwow? Are we allowed to go to a Native American hoop dance championship? Are we allowed?" Certainly, yes. You belong here. This circle's for everyone. This is a circle of life. Yes, you can come here. And so when you see a powwow poster, or you hear it on a television or radio or something, there's no more radio, huh? It's Sirius XM. And so go visit a powwow, and even if just stay for an hour or two, just enjoy the music, enjoy watching dancers, and you're welcome to go and have some food. And you're welcome to be there. You're welcome to be here. And as we say, the Herd Museum is a living museum. It's not a museum with dry showcases and exhibits in the showcase that's from long ago. It's a living museum, and we hold up the life of our people, and the circle is part of that, the circle of life. So you didn't think you would hear this today, huh? I didn't think I would say this either. So, hey, victory song! Victory song. We're calling dancers. Grand entry coming up. 9 o'clock grand entry. Let's go, dancers. Second call, grand entry. Second round. Called the lead. Good song. It would be good to thank our singers. And these singers, some of them are the same clan as me. And they're from here, from the Hopi Nation. And I'm from way back east, from Western New York. My clan's the Bear Clan. And there's Bear Clans here with nations here in Arizona and New Mexico. And so I have clan relatives here. So they just start singing that song. And it's a way to make that song special. It makes that song an imprint here in this circle that when you share good words, good message, that you give thanks with a song. And that's how it turned out. They just kicked off a song and made it work. Dancers, grand entry coming up. Hoop dancers, round 2. Come on in. Maybe I need to tell some jokes. We're kind of getting serious here, huh? All right. These 2 rattlesnakes were crawling through the weeds, and one was a little rattlesnake. They kept crawling through the weeds, just slithering through the weeds. They were hungry, looking for a mouse or something. That little rattlesnake, he was getting tired, and the little rattlesnake says, "Uncle, uncle." And that big rattlesnake just kept slithering. "Uncle, uncle." And the big rattlesnake turned around and says, "What?" Sometimes uncles say that, huh? "What?" Uncle says, "What?" And the little rattlesnake says, "Uncle, are we poisonous?" And that big Uncle Rattlesnake says, "Yeah, we're poisonous. We're the most poisonous things around here. How can you ask me that?" And the little rattlesnake says, "I bit my tongue." Oh, that's a grandpa lame joke. "I bit my tongue." We want to acknowledge our sponsors. This year we have our major sponsors, Arizona Public Service, and our next major sponsor, Susan Orr, in memory of her husband. Another major sponsor, William and son Tyler. Then we have other sponsors. We have Desert Diamond Casino, Arizona Community Foundation. We have Ted and Mary Jo Shen. We have additional supporters. We have Dr. Marilyn Moore. We have media partners up above. We have the Gila River Broadcasting Corporation. And you see those 2 canopies up there. And they have a team there that have helped us out last year. And you can go online and you'll see their production tomorrow. Sometimes even tonight, you can see these dancers, and it's awesome. And it's awesome because some of us grandpas, we forget what we saw. And what happened? It reminds us what we saw when we get older. You cherish that memory. And so we also have Phoenix Internet. We also yesterday had from the media, we had powwows.com. Now get your phone out and put that in your phone. powwows.com. Anytime during the year, you can pull up powwows.com, and you can, on your TV, if you have YouTube on your TV, pull up YouTube, powwows.com, and you can see powwows all across Canada and the United States. And if that's something that you want to listen to some music, because you're going to hear a lot of music all day, a lot of songs. And you say, I want to listen to that music, and go on powwows.com or look up Gila River Broadcasting Corporation. Dancers are getting lined up. We're going to call the dancers real quick. Now we have other sponsors. We have youth and teen division sponsors supported by the J. Con Memorial Fund. Another sponsor, the Richard O. Kern Fund. And we want to have a shout out, a thank you to Steve Sizer. Steve Sizer from LMNT, who donated their low carb, zero sugar electrolyte products for our dancers and judges because they were dancing in the warm weather and they need to stay hydrated.
Hit those clouds. Give us some more rain. You're on the right.
No, we are going to be in the final day. We'll start the final. Yeah, you're right.
Welcome them. Give them a big round of applause. Welcome the dancers. Here they come.
Hey!
Thank you. Let's give them a big round of applause. Wow. Wow. Now these are the dancers that made it to round 2. And of 130 dancers, hoop dancers, some of them didn't make it. And they'll be back next year. They always come back. Let's give those dancers that didn't make it to round 2 a big round of applause. And thank them. You go to a lot of preparation to be a hoop dancer. You make your hoops, your regalia. And so at this time we are going to have our opening. And again, with the many nations, the many cultures, one thing we share is that the first word spoken is an offering, a prayer. And so we have Rusty Kozad with us, and Rusty is a very close relative here in this good circle. He's a singer, and he dances in the traditional way. And so it's always good to be with him. Now, he has a great sense of humor, and if you want to have a good friend, go sit with him sometime. But at this time, Rusty will help us. Thank you. Thank you, Andy. And if you see Andy walking around up there, go up and shake his hand today. Or Rusty. Did I forget something? 75 years old, I'm trying to remember names. Okay. We're going to have a memorial song. About a month ago, one of our good relatives, Joe Fish DuPont, he went home. And in his lifetime, he carried songs, and he was a knowledge carrier as well in the way of life with his people, the Kiowa people. And we all miss him. And we miss him like we miss all the other ones who've gone home. We miss them. And so this memorial song is to show that family love, our respect, and to lift us up. And because we get heavy hearts. And so we're going to have this memorial song for Joe Fish DuPont. And we want to also acknowledge Glenn Ahidi. And Glenn Ahidi, he went home, about 12 years ago maybe. But Glenn Ahidi was one of the hit singers here in the early 90s into 2000. But Glenn Ahidi sang here as well, and he too was from the Kiowa Nation. And so we're going to go to the Kozad Singers for this memorial song. Just a very respectful, solemn song. Thank you, Kozad Singers. Now we go to the flag song, and we begin by acknowledging the staff carriers and the flag bearers that came in. Bringing in the Eagle staff, we have Lane Jensen, and he is also a champion hoop dancer, and his family are young hoop dancers who do their best, and they've been called a champion as well. So we're glad Lane brought in the Eagle staff. Let's give him a round of applause, Lane Jensen. Bringing the flag of the Mexico nation, we have Eric Hernandez. And Eric Hernandez has so much history and respect for his blood. And he is carrying that flag to also honor his grandparents and ancestors, as well as his indigenous people here in the States. And Eric is a very creative person. He's been involved in music, contemporary music, and then cultural music. He's also involved in film and photography. He's produced some work here for the Heard Museum with his film skills, filmmaking. Let's give him a round of applause, Eric Hernandez. And he's also danced internationally. He's danced with Cirque du Soleil. He's gone across to Europe and been, maybe still is throughout the years, but he has gone and traveled that way. Our old people will tell you, if you do your best, that hoop dancing, that singing is going to take you on a good journey. So he's been on that journey in a good way. Bringing in the Canadian national flag, we have Jerry, first charger. He comes to us from Canada, and we're very thankful he's here. He carries the hoop dance tradition, and he has the story of the hoop dance from his territory, and so we're glad he's here. Bringing in the American flag, we have Derek Suwama Davis, and he's from Old Oribe, and it's one of the oldest known communities here on Turtle Island, and this is up north of us here on the Hopi Nation. And Derek is, I believe, like an 8-time world champion, won that title here in this circle, and he has represented us as well all around Mother Earth in other countries. And so give him a round of applause too. And so the arena director is Eric Manuelito, and he'll choose dancers to honor because they've earned an honor. They've lived it. So they were the ones today that are chosen. We'll have this flag song now. Which one's next? Okay, Kozat Singers, flag song. Gentlemen, if you can pick up your hats and honor your nation, love your nation. If you're a veteran, this song is for you. It respects you, who you are as a veteran. Thank you. Our home is an extension of Mother Earth. We respect our home. So this is a song for your home. Thank you, Kozad singers. At this time, Lane will post the Eagle staff. Earlier, I told you we have a lot of protocol to get started. And long ago, for a group this size, all of us, just to introduce and welcome everyone, it would take 2 days to do the protocol. That's the dignity that we hold up to take care of each other. So we won't do that today. Welcome each one of you in the old way. We'll bring in the American flag, and we thank Derek Suwaima Davis, and he slowed down hoop dancing a lot because he was asked to participate in his community, in his village, and there are responsibilities that he has in his village, and so he hasn't traveled as much as he used to be a hoop dancer here in Phoenix and other places. We bring in Jerry First Charger, brought in the national flag. And we have good thoughts, good prayers for safe travel for our people. And he is one of our friends that traveled a long, long ways to come here. I think this is about the 3rd or 4th year they've come here. And they know they're welcome here, and we're glad to see them here once again. Jerry, First Charger. Down south, the Tohono O'odham people, their nation goes across the line into Mexico. Their relatives, their culture, their songs, their food source, food plants, medicine plants are on both sides of the line. We have relatives in Central America and South America. Bringing in the Mexican flag to acknowledge that. We have Eric Hernandez.
I got one right here.
Zip tie, you gotta be strong to do that.
Sometimes people think we're from Mexico and they put us in a police car. Okay. I mean, it's true. It's happening every day. Way in New York, one of our relatives was going to work. They pulled him over and put him in a police car, kept him for 3 hours. I don't know where they're going to send him, Honduras or Cuba. He was going to work. The only thing he was worried about was that he was 3 hours late for work. That's all he cared about, his job. So, okay. So, all right, one big round of applause, or one a victory song. Victory song, here we go. Thunder Boy Singers, a victory song, and we're all happy. Come on down and dance, even spectators, come and dance with us. A victory song.
Hey!
Thank you. Round of applause. Okay, let's clear the arena. I'd like to acknowledge some of our young people that carry a title to represent. And so we're acknowledging our royalty. We'd like to have Matea's Big Bear, all the way from Stacy, Minnesota, to come up here from the North Branch School in Minnesota. She's 8 years old. He's 8 years old, and he has a title. And our young people, they're acknowledged at all ages, and they know they have a responsibility to represent us, the Tejas.
Hello, everybody.
All right, let's give Mateas a big round of applause. Okay, we had a long introduction of our judges yesterday, but we'll go right to them. We have Jasmine Bell. She's Crow Creek Sioux, and let's give her a round of applause. We have Lowry Brigade. He's Diné Nation, Navajo, one of our judges. Now, all of these judges are hoop dancers themselves. Jasmine is a champion dancer. Lowry's a champion dancer. We have Sage Romero. Sage Romero, a champion dancer. He's also a cultural educator. He has a business in California. We have Daniel Tramper, Eastern Band Cherokee from Cherokee, North Carolina. And he has his own company as well, and he's very busy. We're glad we could have him with his schedule to come be with us. We have Quentin Pipestem. Quentin Pipestem from the Tsuut'ina Nation from Alberta, Canada. He's a three-time world champion. And when we first began here in 1991, I believe it was in 92 he won. That second year he won. And then he won 2 more times. And then he as well is a great cultural educator. He's traveled, around the world to other countries and carried a good message. Quentin Pipestem. We have Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy. Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy. She's dedicated her life to education of our grandchildren in the schools. She's seen many of her students graduate from high school and go on to college and become very helpful, educated, successful people. And Cricket is from the Caddo and Kiowa nations of Oklahoma. She's a well-respected dancer in the Pow Wow circle, and she's also a hoop dancer as well, along with her husband, a very famous hoop dancer. So those are the judges. And how many are here for the first time? Good. Most of you have been here yesterday and other years. We're going to go back and forth from the drums, from Kozat singers to Thunder Boy, back and forth, and they'll sing for these dancers. And yesterday they sang, at least each one of them sang about 35 songs, each drum, and that is a lot of singing. So we are going to do the best we can to have these songs for our dancers. We have Aaron James Behill will be coming out with Levon McCoy. Oh, they're singles. My apology. I got used to yesterday. They were dancing in team or pairs to the same song, but now they're going to dance single. And Aaron James Behill, he comes to us from Santa Fe. He is from the Pueblo of Pewaukee and Nambi Pueblo. And in his registration, what inspired you, Aaron, to begin to hoop dance, and who taught you to hoop dance? He said, watching my cousin Joseph hoop dance, Joseph Behill, also Josiah Enriquez, our current reigning world champion for the adults, Francesca Mastis, another champion dancer, and they are his teacher. They'll continue to do that as he gets older. He attends Rio Grande School. His goals for the future are to continue learning the art of hoop dancing and participating in this traditional way of life, the dances and the songs in his pueblo. His hobbies and special interests include karate and football. He's anxious to get a title, and he's trained for that. We'll go to his drum. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Aaron James Behill. Pueblos of Powaki and Nambi Pueblo. Thank you, Aaron. And there's a digital clock straight across the circle, right between Lowry and Marcus. And the dancer, they watch their time. They have 5 minutes to do their hoop presentation, so they keep track of the clock at the same time they're dancing, and that's part of the contest. Now we have Levon McCoy. Levon McCoy comes to us from Santa Fe. He is Muskogee Creek Nation and Western Shoshone. He's 11 years old. For his answers to the questions, what inspired you to begin the hoop dance? He said, seeing all the tricks and moves inspired me to start hoop dancing. I was taught by Josiah Enriquez, Sanway Lawrence, Mitchell Gray, and Francesca Maestas. And schools he attends is the Gonzalez Community School in Santa Fe. His goals for the future, he wants to play college basketball. His hobbies and special interests, he likes to play all sports, mostly basketball. Titles he's won. At the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Dance Competition, he won 3rd place. His basketball team, the Lobos, were undefeated last year and won the championship. And this year, they're in the tournaments. So let's bring him out. A round of applause. Hoop dancer and basketball player, Levon McCoy. from Santa Fe, New Mexico, Muskogee Creek Nation and Western Shoshone Nation. Our next dancer is Lakai Torres. Lakai is from right here in Phoenix. He's 10 years old. And when the dancers are doing their different hoop formations, hoop designs, it's okay, if you see a design or formation you really like, it's okay to give them a round of applause and do that. That energy helps the dancers just really do their best, and we want to encourage them that way. So that means it's okay to applaud all day long. Hey. So cheer them on. You can give applause when you see something you like, a formation or design. Lakai Torres, on the answer to the question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance? Lakai said, I learned to hoop dance from my mom, Ginger Sykes Torres. Now his mom was the very first Victor Duncan, come to the drum. Amara James, come to your drum. We need to get to the drum as quick as you can so the singers can have that song ready. So we're going to have Lakai come in, talking to his drum, and then Victor come talk to your drum. Back to the answers. His mom, Ginger, was the first female world champion here at the Herd. And we've had several women world champions since. Now, she taught him how to hoop dance before he could walk. He's currently taking hoop dance classes at Ballet, Arizona. And the teachers are Eva Bighorse and Sky Duncan. He attends Madison Heights Elementary School. His goals for the future is to be a player in the National Basketball Association or stay in sports and be a PE teacher. His hobbies include basketball and flag football. So his singers are ready. And let's bring him out with a round of applause. Lakai Torres. Victor Duncan, get ready. round of applause, Lakai Torres. Our next hoop dancer is Victor Duncan, and Victor's spoken with his drum. Victor is from right here in the valley. Lives in Gilbert. Victor, on his mom's side, is Plains Cree from Canada, Taino Nation. He's also, on his father's side, Apache, Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan Nations. His home community for his mother's side is Kihiwan up in Canada. He's 8 years old. His answer to the question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance? His answer is, I love hoop dancing. I was taught by my mom and dad. His goals for the future. Victor would like to be a marine biologist to help to protect sharks. His hobbies and special interests are, he loves learning new hoop dancing moves and designs. He's also into hip hop and kickboxing classes too. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Victor Duncan. Victor Duncan. Our next dancer in the youth division, ages 6 to 12 years old, is Amari James. Amari James, he comes to us from Santa Fe, New Mexico, and he's from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. His answer to the question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance? And Amari said, Josiah Enriquez inspired me to hoop dance. Josiah, the champ that taught me. The school he attends is Pewaukee Elementary, and he's great in math. That's his favorite class subject. He wants to be a champion like Josiah Enriquez as well. So he enjoys football as another sport. So let's bring him out with a round of applause. Amari James. Natanas Duncan, report to your drum. Pablo of Powaki. Our next dancer is Natanas Duncan. Natanas Duncan. Kwana Jorgensen, come talk to your drum. We're asking our dancers to get ready, talk to the drum, and we'll just keep moving through. We still have a lot of dancers to bring out, so dancer, come to your drum. Natanas Duncan is from Gilbert. Her nations are, she's Plain Cree from Canada, Tiano, Apache Nation, and from North Dakota, the Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan nations. She's 12 years old. The answer she wrote to what inspired you to begin to hoop dance. Natana said she always loved to dance. Hoop dancing came as naturally to her as jingle dress dancing, fancy shawl dancing, gymnastics, ballet, and hip hop. She was taught by her mom and dad when she was 2 years old. Her goals are to be a teacher or a ballet dancer or an artist, or all three. Her hobbies include gymnastics, making TikToks, painting for her friends and family. So let's bring her out with a round of applause, Natanas Duncan. Natanis Duncan. Natanis Duncan. All teen second round dancers, get ready. All teen second round dancers, get ready. We'd like Cyrus First Charger, come talk to your drum. Cyrus, come to your drum. Now we have Quanah Jorgensen. And we go to the teen age division, 13 to 17 years old. Quanah Jorgensen lives here in Phoenix. His nations are the Mississippi Band of the White Earth Nation. He's Ojibwe Anishinaabe. And the Anishinaabe people are woodland people from the Great Lakes area. And you'll find their territories in Minnesota and Wisconsin, Ontario, Canada, and Michigan. And so he's 13 years old. Quanah, he answered the question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance? His answer is, my mom inspired me to hoop dance. In 2022, she found the Native American hoop dance class offered through Ballet Arizona on Facebook. She said I would try it, and I went there and I loved it. His teachers that he's met since then at the Ballet Arizona are Sky Duncan, Eva Bighorse, Ginger Sykes Torres, and she's very thankful that he is very thankful that they are his coaches at Ballet Arizona. Quanah just can't wait to get to class each week, hoop dance class, and that's something. He attends the Arizona Autism Charter Middle School. His goals for the future: this past August, he passed his food handler's test, and now he's working on a business plan for selling his baked treats and desserts. Another goal that Quanah Jorgensen has, he wants to get his bachelor's degree so he can go to Arizona State University Flight School to become an airline pilot. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Quanah Jorgensen. remember, we have coffee, we have iced tea, we have water up on top. There's some food concession stands. We have t-shirts for sale for this year's championship. Our dancer now is Cyrus First Charger. Cyrus First Charger comes to us from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. His nation is the Blackfoot Confederacy Blood Tribe. And the Blackfoot Confederacy has, I think, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 different Blackfoot bands that are together in the Confederacy. Jerry Hunt, come and speak to your drum. Jerry Hunt, get ready. After Jerry, we have Mateo Ulibarri. Come on over and talk to your drum. So let's bring him out with a round of applause. Cyrus First Charger. Indigenous first charger from Raymond, Alberta, Canada, Blood Nation. Our next dancer is Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt is from Page, Arizona. Again, this is the teen division, ages 13 to 17. We'd like to have Mateo Ulibarri get ready, come and speak to your drum. And Kaylin Jensen, get ready. Kylane Jensen, get ready, come speak to your drum. So Jerry Hunt has spoken with the singers, gotten the song ready, to how fast of a drum beat he'd like. Again, this is the teen age category, second round. Third round will be this afternoon. It's going to get gooder and gooder. There's a little bit of broken English. Round of applause, bring out Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt from Page, Arizona. Our next hoop dancer comes to us from the Pueblo of Pewaukee, Mateo Ulibarri. And Kylane Jensen, talk to your drum, get ready. After Kylane, Naichi Duncan, come talk to your drum, be ready to go.
I don't know where our chairs are at. Oh, they're in the back of Dad's car.
Okay, judges are ready. Here we go, contest. Mateo Ulibarri. Mario Ulibarri from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. Our next dancer in the teen category, ages 13 to 17, Kylane Jensen. She comes to us from Winslow, Arizona. Naichi Duncan, get ready, talk to your drum. Naichi. Let's bring her out with a round of applause. Kylane Jensen. Kylene Jensen. Kylene Jensen. Our next dancer in the teen division, ages 13 to 17 years old, is Naichi Duncan. Naichi lives here in Gilbert. We'd like to have this dancer, we're going to get ready for the adult second round. So adult second round, Derek Suwaima Davis, get ready, talk to your drum. Tony Duncan, get ready. Naichi Duncan's 14 years old, lives here in the valley. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Naichi Duncan. Duncan. 19 Duncan, 14 years old. Oh, it's hard to talk. It's so amazing. Oh, what you are saying is making it hard for you to talk too. Try talking right now. It's exciting. My goodness. Wow. He's 13 years old. 13 years old. Now, all of these dancers in this round, second round, have done just fantastic dancing. We're going to take a 5-minute break, let our judges take a break and stretch. Our singers are going to take a break, rest their voices. And spectators, audience, we're so glad you're here. You can get up, stretch, move around. We have some concession stands up on top. In the plaza, we've got a small restaurant. We have a small coffee shop. Restrooms are up there in the corner between the auditorium and the plaza. And then we have restrooms in the back. We have a semi-trailer with portable restrooms. Real nice equipment back there. So walk around, stretch a little bit. We'll be right back. One thing we've seen over 35 years is that they do their best in the first round to not get eliminated and make it to the second round. Second round, the same thing. They do their best to make it to the final round, the third round. And then in the third round, these hoop dancers will pull out some hoop formations, some fancy dance steps, some fancy tricks with their hoops. They'll save that for the third round. And then you see championship style dancing. That has changed. What you just saw in round 2 with the teens and the youth, they are doing the third round, very professional, very skilled hoop dancing, and they're doing that in the second round already, and it is something to see. So you're going to be happy to watch them again in the third round. They're going to do the very best they can. So our judges are just about seated. Our first dancer in the final or second round for the adults is Derek Suwaima Davis. He comes to us from Oribe. Tony Duncan, stand by, talk to your drum. Eric Hernandez, get ready, talk to your drum. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Derek Suwaima Davis. Derek Suwema Davis. Derek is a 7-time world champion and one senior world champion title as well. So an 8-time world champion. He's traveled overseas, going to the east, to Europe, and going to the west, to the islands, and to Southeast Asia, and over the Philippines. He's danced all over. Hoop dancing has blessed him that way. Our next dancer, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. He lives in Gilbert. His home community is San Carlos. Eric Hernandez, get ready. Talon Duncan, get ready. Talk to your drum. We're trying to move along through round 2 and get ready for the final 3rd round this afternoon. Plus a lunch break. If anyone finds a cell phone, one of our hoop dancers is looking for that cell phone. So anyone finds one, bring it up to the speaker stand. Munti, a phone was turned in to the lost and found inside the museum. Let's bring out with a big round of applause another world champion, 2-time world champion adult, 4-time world champion in the teens, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. Our next hoop dancer in round 2 for the adult division, ages 18 to 39, is Eric Hernandez. Eric Hernandez is living in Alhambra, California. He's from the Lumbee Nation from North Carolina. Talon Duncan, get ready, talk to your drum. Sky Duncan, stand by. Talk to your drum. No, Eric. Wait. Talon, you're on deck. We're very excited, and if it's not our turn, we'll still get out there. People are competing to find a place to sit, so they're not waiting. They're getting right in there, sitting down. Okay, a round of applause for Eric Hernandez from Alhambra, California. Contest. round of applause, Eric Hernandez. Eric Hernandez. Talon Duncan is our next hoop dancer in round 2 of the adult category. Talon has spoken with his drum. After Talon, we'd like to have Sky Duncan. Get ready, talk to your drum. After Sky Duncan, Josiah Enriquez. Get ready, talk to your drum. And an important announcement. The Herd Museum, the committee, and all the volunteers are committed to making this World Championship Hoop Dance event accessible to everyone. Cart services are provided, real-time transcription of all spoken content into text and displayed on a screen or a personal device. To access cart services, scan the QR code in your program or visit the Hoop Dance page on the Herd website. Check the ADA information section. And again, if we have any of our good friends that are deaf, hard of hearing, they will benefit from this service. So we'll repeat this announcement later during lunch. Our next dancer is Talon Duncan, and he lives in Mesa, Arizona. He's ready to go. Judges are set. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Talon Duncan. Duncan from Mesa, Arizona. Our next dancer in the second round for the adults is Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan lives in Mesa. Josiah Enriquez, get ready, talk to your drum. Scott Sinqua, get ready and talk with your drum. Here's a real good announcement. The Herd Museum recently renovated the shop, the gift shop. It's beautiful. It is open, so come on up there. It's renovated just for you. They've got a lot to see. And if you haven't brought a friend, bring a friend with you. That works real good. So we encourage you to come up to the gift shop. Check it out. Members will get a 10% discount. So that invites you to become a member. Check into membership of the Herd Museum. Sky Duncan's ready to go. Are you having a good time, Hoop Dance fans? All right. All right. Now, that was kind of weak. Are you having a good time, Hoop Dance fans? Hey, we're getting better. We're getting better. And thank you, Hoop Dance fans, for being here and supporting this beautiful dance. And we had all ages, tiny tots, youth, teen. We're going to have seniors, but right now in our adult division, let's bring him out with a round of applause. Sky Duncan.
Hey,
camp from Mesa, Arizona, right here. Just think, this is not even round 3. They're working their way through through the second round, and oh man, makes you talk broken English and say it's getting gooder and gooder. Yes. Our next dancer in the adult second round, Josiah Enriquez from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. And it is no secret that Josiah is the current reigning world champion for the adult division. And we've had, I think each dancer you've seen so far has been a world champion previously, so this is quite a second round. Scott Sinqua, get ready. Samson, 6 Killer, stand by. And the judges are ready. Singers are ready. Contest. Our next dancer, Scott Sinqua. This is the second round, 18 to 39-year-old age group. Scott Sinqua is from right here in Phoenix. He's also from the Hopi Nation territory.
But he's like calm and like, just like,
Akmil Otom. Samson Six Killer Sinqua, stand by. Joseph Sakoti, get ready. Talk to your drum, Samson, and Joseph, talk to your drum. Scott Sinqua. Scott Sinqua. Scott Sinqua is also a former world champion in the adult. He won the title twice in the adult division. Our next dancer, Samson Six Killer Sinqua, lives in Laveen. Samson is also a former world champion in the adult division. Joseph Sikoti, get ready, talk to your drum. Tomas Hunt, get ready, talk to your drum.
Got it.
Three more dancers to complete round 2 for the adults. Contest! Six Killer Sinqua. Samson Six Killer Sinqua. Our next hoop dancer in round 2 for the adult division, 18 to 39 years old, is Joseph Sikoti from Kaibito, Arizona, the Nebakea. Tomas Hunt, get ready. Talk to your drum. Up above, we have a very important booth. This is packagesfromhome.org, and this is on a mission to send military care packages to veterans, active service members, and even military canines. So stop by the booth, check out Packages from Home. You can get more information up there and talk to Lorraine Chischilli. She does a great job. She's here every year. At this time, let's bring out with a big round of applause, Joseph Sikoti. Joseph Sikoti.
Nice job, Joseph.
And now we have Thomas Hunt from Shanto, the Nabakea. Now, Thomas will be our last dancer in the second round. So you have seen all the second round, and we're going to see who advances to the third round this afternoon. Thomas has prepared himself. He's ready to go. He's talked to the drum. He's a Shanto bear. Any Shanto bears here?
Hi, Kate. Have a seat. Let's see.
Chicago Bears. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Thomas Hunt. Hunt from Shanto, Arizona, the Napakea. This completes round 2 of our World Hoop Dance Championships for the adults. Our seniors will be coming out after lunch. We're going to take a break now, and as we get ready to stretch and move around, we'd like to make a special introduction. And this man is a great friend of the Herd Museum. This is Governor Lewis. We'd like to introduce him to you. And he's right in front of me. I turned the wrong way. I thought there was a big shadow here. It's good to see him. And you know, we talk about when all of us get together, we represent so many nations, so many different clans, so many ways of life, so many neighborhoods, states, provinces. It takes a lot of good heart, good spirit, and especially diplomacy. We look to Governor Lewis as one of our leaders to carry this diplomacy in an important way to help all people. So let's give a round of applause and we introduce Governor Lewis.
Gosh, Governor Stephen Rowe Lewis. I'm the governor of the Gila River Indian community. I want to welcome everyone to O'odham Juvid. This is O'odham and Peeposh land. This is who we trace ourselves to, the Hoogam, who were master water builders and engineers that built a foundation of canals, carbon dated over 1,000 years old. The modern day Phoenix is built upon the fingerprints, the water system of the Hoogam civilization. And I just want to welcome all of you to our homelands here. And I'm honored to be a long-standing member of the Herd Museum on the Board of Trustees. Can we give the Herd Museum and all of the volunteers, the leadership here, for keeping our hoop dance tradition, a sacred tradition, alive. I also want to thank someone who I've always looked up to, one of my mentors growing up, Mr. Dennis Bowen Sr. Can we give him a round of applause? Now I know it's hard as a tribal leader. You never give a tribal leader, a microphone, because I could go on, especially before lunch. So what I want to say though is, this weekend, right? Last weekend we had the Super Bowl. What's going on right now is the NBA All-Star. But we have our Indigenous Nations All-Stars and the best of the best here for you all weekend long. The best Indigenous men, Indigenous women, the golden age, those veteran hoop dancers. And what I was just told, this year, you have the youngest categories, our children and our youth. We have the largest participation of our children and youth hoop dancers. So because of all of you, because of the herd, because of everyone who has kept our hoop dance championship, world championship alive, this really, our hoop dance traditions is being kept alive for the next generation. And as you can see, right, you saw some of the youngest, they're amazing in and of themselves, right? So we have a bright future of excellence, of Indigenous dancing, hoop dance excellence that you are all witnessing. I also want to thank our Gila River Broadcasting Corporation as well for simulcasting this online and streaming this. So those that can't make it, that they're watching this as well. Thank you, Gila River Broadcasting. I also want to thank our veterans as well, who have always been a mainstay and is part of our tradition here, of course, in our arena. They bring in the flags and they bring out the flags. Can we give, especially here at the Herd Museum, this is the first memorial for our Native veterans, as you can see over here. So the Herd Museum is supporting our history and tradition of always honoring our veterans as well. Can we give our veterans a round of applause? And as I wrap up, I also want to give, can we give a special thank you and send them good wishes? Our federal employees, those that protect our land, whether it's the National Park Service, whether those, of course, as fellow natives, work in the Indian Health Service, work to protect our water, our natural resources, across the board, education in schools such as, such as SIPI, the Polytechnical Institute in New Mexico, and of course in Kansas, of course, you have Haskell Indian Nations, and all of the tribal colleges as well, those that get those federal funds. Let's think about and let's send some good wishes to all of our federal employees. We have a number of Native Indigenous federal employees across Indian country, across the United States as well. So thank you, everyone. It's an honor to be in front of you. It's an honor just to say the words. Everyone be blessed. Right? Being here, you're blessed by the dancers and by the drum as well. Let's give the drum a round of applause for the songs all throughout the weekend as well. The best Indian music anywhere, and you're hearing it. The best dancers and the best musicians are the best of Indian country. Everyone, thank you so much. God bless you. May the Creator watch over all of you as you leave here today.
Thank you. We son Yahweh, Governor Lewis. Yeah. Well, Dave, how's the day going at the herd?
It's been a fantastic day. We're so grateful for all of you being here. Thank you.
All right, Dave, our CEO, director of the Herd Museum. Another administrative staff person here, Dan Haggerty. Thank you, everyone. Take a lunch break. We've got some food up above, a food truck, a couple of food tents, restrooms located up above, right off the corner of the plaza on this end, the restrooms, and then we have other restrooms on a portable semi-trailer we brought in, so we have more restrooms in the back corner of the Herd Museum. We also have a tent set up with some chairs if you'd like to go and just relax and sit in the tent or walk around, stretch a little bit. We'll be back around 1:30 to begin. Now, senior hoop dancers, we're going to begin with senior hoop dance for the final round. So go senior hoop dancers, youth, teen, and adults in that order. So senior hoop dancers, pass the word. You will begin your finals right after lunch. Dinosaurs, apparently they became extinct 65 million years ago. That's a long time ago. And, some of us were busy hoop dancing, so we didn't really miss those dinosaurs when they disappeared. We have a door prize too, so get out your door prize ticket and you'll win a dozen eggs. Jeez. You got that one right. That started like a joke, it finished like a joke. Yeah. Okay, let's seat our judges. Our hoop dancer has talked to the drum. Okay, we're going to have a short delay. A couple judges coming back, so we're going to wait 65 million years. Surprised, huh? How many of you seen on the news a couple days ago there was a guy that got swallowed by a whale. Did you see that? How many of you saw that? A guy's out there in the ocean, and he went out there to watch whale watchers, you know? He's going to check out the whales, and he's in the water. I mean, I don't know whose family he came from, but he's out there in the water watching whales. And the whale kind of was down underneath. That whale looked up and said, "Oh, there's Jonah." Now that's another joke. And anyhow, there's a film of this. It was on the national news. There was all these waves and bubbles and stuff, and the whales go down, and kind of whale came back up and spit out that guy. That guy got swallowed by a whale. And he's looking back at the camera, and his eyes are real big, his mouth is open, you know. He just got swallowed by a whale and spit out. So he said, "I can handle rejection." Yeah, we all know rejection sometimes, don't we? Remember when we were teenagers and we experienced rejection? Oh dear. Stop the music. Jeez. We better calm down the MC. He's getting out of hand. Okay, as we get into the championship round, if you have an umbrella, look behind you. If someone is going to have a hard time seeing, work something out. Have a diplomatic agreement. And so just keep in mind, we have people all around the amphitheater who are trying to see. Now, if that person behind you can see through your umbrella, tell them they can get a job at the airport looking at luggage and seeing it through the luggage. It's a good job if they don't get laid off. That's another joke. Laid off with a dozen eggs. Jeez, I mean, yeah, here's your. We don't have your last check. We have a dozen eggs for you. We made Eric laugh on that one. These two cows were standing along the edge of the pasture, and they're standing there by the fence. And they're just standing there chewing their cuds, and here there was a dirt road that came toward the main highway where the cows were standing. Here comes this chicken walking down the dirt road. When that chicken almost got to the main road, that one cow looked at the other cow and said, "I feel a joke coming on." I feel a joke coming on. Okay, we have another service that we're very thankful for, and we have cart service here for some of our good friends that are here. We're going to share this announcement. They're looking for my reading glasses. Okay, we have cart service for some of our, someone brings reading glasses. Bad guy. And we have relatives, good people that they live a life with a hearing loss. Some are totally deaf. And so we have these services where the audio, the sound system, everything is translated into text, and this is available for people that have hearing loss. And so you can look at your program. We have the code, the QR code, and you can get this information. And so we want to thank the Herd Museum for working with people to prepare this service for people who have hearing loss. Okay, here it is. No, that's not it. It's a bingo flyer. So Jared Yaz is playing bingo again. Okay. Our arena director is our director, our boss in the circle. So do we have the signal, Eric? Okay, there's the signal from our arena director. Singers are ready, judges are ready. Contest, Munki Singpa from Second Mesa, a former world champion. Muntisinqua, he's from Second Mesa. He's Hopi, Tewa, and Choctaw Nations. Muntisinqua. And he's won the world title in the senior division previously. Our next dancer in round 2 for the seniors, we have Bartley Harris. Bartley Harris is from right here in Phoenix. And Bartley is Peguis First Nation. And Peguis First Nation is from Manitoba, Canada. And his hometown is McGrath, Alberta. We'd like to have Lane Jensen stand by, talk to your singers. In this final round, a singer can choose their own drum, one of the 2 drums, or some of them will bring their own singers, which is what our last contestant did. He brought his own group of singers. And so Bartley Harris, he is involved in our communities, and he's involved in law. And we're glad he's there as a lawyer. He serves the people to bring fairness and justice and to help families, help people in the community. The judges are ready, singers are ready. Contest, Bartley Harris. Harris. Peguis First Nation, Manitoba. Our next dancer in the senior final round, Lane Jensen. The senior division in the World Championship is 40 years and older. Lane Jensen is living here in Phoenix. His hometown is Delcon on the Nabakea. Any Delcon people here? See? Lane Jensen is also a champion hoop dancer. And he's been here at the World Hoop Dance Championships for, of the 35 years that we've had it, he's probably been here at least 28 times out of 35, maybe 30. But he is a devoted hoop dancer, and he teaches in his community, and he's taught his family. Judges are ready, singers are ready. Here we go. Contest, Lane Jensen, bring him out with a round of applause. Lane Jensen from Delcon, Kanabakea.
You guys want to hold on to that until later when we see you?
And this completes the senior contestants for this year's World Championship for the seniors 40 and over. Let's give them all a big round of applause.
Unless Shundeen wants to ride that back to the hotel. Got my water bottle too.
Okay, my mistake. We still have some seniors. Now, the MC had a senior moment.
Quickly.
That's what I get for working part-time. I forgot.
Yeah, but
Anyone ever play football and get
See you guys.
a shot to the head? And you go to the sideline, you're sitting there, and I don't know who I am. Well, that's how the MC feels sometimes. Okay, my apology. We have two more. How many? Three more? Four more. So much for Prevagen. I should have stayed with cashew nuts. You know. Now I remember. Okay, our next dancer in the senior championship, the senior round, Jerry First Charger. He comes to us from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. He's from the Blood Tribe, part of the Blackfoot Confederacy. In his application, he was asked about hoop dancing, and he shares the message that he has a good friend, Terry Goodell, who is a world champion, that Terry Goodell, with his friendship, they worked together, and Jerry began to hoop dance. So he acknowledges Terry Goodell that way. He also acknowledges Brendan Fairbanks, a hoop dancer in Oklahoma City in 1994, who he sang with and also hoop danced. And so this is the way of hoop dancing. There are good friends that will spend time with you and help you to dance and sing with you. This is a way of life in the culture, and he's traveled a long ways, all the way from Alberta, Canada. So let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Jerry First Charger. Dallas Arcan, get ready. Dallas, talk to your drum. Mike Tez. Jerry First Charger. One more time, a round of applause. All the way from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Our next dancer in the final round for the senior division is Dallas Arcan. Dallas Arcan comes to us from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. He lives in the community of Morinville. Dallas is an author, and he released his very first book recently entitled 13 Hoops, Life's Lessons Learned and Lived. 13 years ago, the very first year that Dallas Arcan came here to the World Championship, it was in 2012. And Dallas came in and he captured the title for the adults. And as adult world champion, he carried that across Turtle Island. And we've seen clips of him and video in Canada and throughout the country. He was also active in contemporary music with rap music, and he's a performer. He has a long history of growing the thought and traditional teachings of our people and sharing that with the community, working with young people. In 2003, he was a runner-up to the world champion. The year later, he was a runner-up once again. The third year, he was a runner-up again. Then 2006, he won the world title. So he's been working at it. And then a little story. When he first came here, he had some hoop dance moves. And within, I think it was like 2 months, we were in Ontario, Canada, and we had some hoop dancers. There was a young hoop dancer who was very young, maybe about 10 years old. He did some Dallas Arcan hoop dance moves. It was amazing. And so he has brought some of his moves through the years, and a lot of our young dancers, even every dancer and hoop dance fans enjoy seeing what he's brought to hoop dance. From Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, judges are ready, singers are ready. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Dallas Arcan. Harry Goodell, get ready. Selena Kater Matasawagan, stand by. Dallas Arcan. Dallas Arcan. A three-time world champion, won his first world title 19 years ago in 2006. Glad you're back. And a lot of our hoop dancers, they'll travel a long ways to come here and participate, go for a title. Our next hoop dancer in the senior division final round is Terry Goodell. Terry Goodell lives in Saratoga Springs, Utah. After Terry, we have Selena Ketamatasuwagan. Terry Goodell has watched 3 hoop dancers in 1971. And from watching those hoop dancers, they became his friends and they began to hoop dance together. And by 1972, he had his set of hoops, he had his regalia, and he began to hoop dance. He attended Brigham Young University and got a degree there in education. He's gone to Chapman University and earned a master's degree in education. Athletically, you can see he's fit, he's very healthy, he jogs, he likes to bike, he's a biker, he's biking, and he's also a vocalist. He enjoys singing, and he's sung with some well-known professional performers here in the national or international scene. He enjoys singing that way. And a lot of us that have been a part of the hoop dance, we've relied on Terry as someone that has the wisdom of a dancer. And he is a career educator. He's worked with so many, thousands of daughters and sons from the community, and he has this respect you see in how he carries himself. And when I introduce him, I'm very careful because, he has a lot of teaching, and I'm ready to listen to what he wants to teach. But I have that great respect for Terry Goodell, and he's contributed to this world hoop dance with his suggestions. So let's bring him out with a round of applause, Terry Goodell.
Hey!
Saratoga Springs, Utah. Our next hoop dancer in the senior final round, Selena Ketamatasawagan. Selena she lives in Manotick, Ontario, Canada. Her hometown is on Manitoulin Island at Wikwimacong. Manitoulin, no. Shaboxing First Nations on Manitoulin Island. Oh, there's several First Nations on Manitoulin Island. It's a very beautiful place to visit. A lot of traditional ways up there. She began hoop dancing, and one of her teachers is the well-known, respected singer and dancer and traditional leader, Gordy Oji from Wikwimacong. Another person that helped her to learn how to hoop dance is Boy Ladd. She has a very lengthy career in education, and she has a bachelor's in education. She works with young people year-round, and whether it's summertime, she takes these education programs out on the water by canoe, and the canoe through the many lakes and rivers up there in Ontario, Canada. In the winter time, like now, she's up on the slopes with snowboarding with students and teaching them. A lot of ways of learning and outdoor education. One of her goals is to win the World Hoop Dance Championship in her category. She has many hobbies. She makes her own regalia. She does her own beadwork and sewing. And she's also asked by people to do their regalia. She has been involved in bodybuilding. She sees that as her future. She's also promoting that up there, not just in Canada, but here in the States. She's qualified for many classic events in her field of bodybuilding. She is involved with the Urban Aboriginal Alternative High School program. And so she's dedicated her life to working with our young people and using outdoor education, which is an approach that's made such a big difference for a lot of our Indigenous students. She's competed here many times in the Hoop Dance World Championships. She's also been at the women's hoop dance competition that was up in Utah. She's been at the Sky Dome Hoop Dance, the Manitoba Hoop Dance Special, the Shimam Hoop Dance Special, the New York Hoop Dance Contest, the Nelson House competition. And then another highlight, when the World Olympics happened in Vancouver, Washington, they had the opening ceremony. They brought in over 500 Indigenous dancers dancing all categories in the opening ceremony. And they had a big drum group that sang for over 35 minutes, non-stop singing and dancing. And on the center stage, Selena was up there dancing all those minutes. And we were so proud that one of our Herd World Championship contestants was there live, worldwide, at the opening ceremony for the Olympics. So, you know, when we saw her, we were so happy to see her. We said, you did it, you know, worldwide. You showed them how it's done. Well, here she is. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause. Selena Ketamatasawagan. Dallas Chief Eagle, get ready. all the way from Ontario, Canada. Selena is also a fancy shawl dancer in the powwow world, a champion fancy shawl dancer. And it's good for us to acknowledge each of our hoop dancers and the family and friends who are involved with each hoop dancer to make their regalia, to do the beadwork, to make moccasins, to make the clothing, and for the girls, the dresses. And the beadwork is awesome, and you just seen Selena. You saw her dress. That's an awesome dress. And when you see our dancers and they're looking so wonderful, you're looking at Indigenous fine art, and it's just amazing, all the designs and patterns and colors. It's something to see. It's just like its own fine art show just to see the regalia that these dancers wear. Just want to add that real quick. Now we have Dallas Chief Eagle as our next dancer in the senior division, final round. Dallas comes to us from Martin, South Dakota. He is Sichangu Lakota, and they're coming from the Rosebud territory there in South Dakota. The inspiration for his hoop dancing was from Dallas Chief Eagle Sr. and also Alice and Jim Blackhorse, who taught him the ways of the hoop dance. His schools attended have been in South Dakota. He has a BA in art education, K-12. He has a counseling degree and guidance degree certification. His goal is to pass this teaching traditional thought back to the people until the sun burns out. So that's forever. He also enjoys taking care of his horses and training birds and dogs. Photography. He enjoys taking pictures of trees and trees. There are certain trees in our culture that are very significant in our way of life, and they're in some of our ceremonial ways, our songs. He's been a co-director for the All Nations Gathering Center on Pine Ridge territory. He's been a world hoop dance champion in 1996. In 2023, he won the South Dakota Governor's Award in Arts in serving the people. We're very glad he's here, and he's been here many years. He was here probably maybe beginning like 25 years ago, maybe 28 years ago. And there's a family story from our family. The World Championship had gotten over that Sunday, and in the morning we're driving back up to Tuba City, to Twinanus, Dizzy, where we live. And as we came over the summit, the other side of Flagstaff, we caught up to Dallas's vehicle. We saw the South Dakota plates, and I was thinking, I think that's Dallas. We pulled up alongside him. We were coming down the hill off the mountain, and we looked at each other, and I waved, and I signaled to him to just come on, to follow us. And we went on up to the junction, 89 Junction. We turned east toward Tuba City, and we pulled off at a place called Dinosaur Tracks. And this has nothing to do with the dinosaur joke we just did. But these dinosaur tracks are like from 65 million years ago, and these tracks are in stone. And we got out, and we went, and we stood there with them, and we were talking and visiting and listening. And our grandchildren were with us. And Dallas, he asked in a culturally traditional way, in a respectful way, he says, Dennis, could I share something with your grandchild? I says, yes. And so we called our granddaughter over, and he shared a good teaching about the hoop of life, about Mother Earth, that wherever you are on Mother Earth, turn in each direction and you see the hoop of life. You can do that right here. That hoop kind of goes up and down because of the buildings, go up over that building, over that hotel, but it's still a hoop, the hoop of life, wherever you are. And he talked about our growth in that hoop of life, our responsibilities to be a healthy, positive human being. And that story has been shared with thousands of students in Tuba City. And I tell them this is a Dallas Eagle Chief teaching I want to share with you. So Dallas, thank you for helping our students in Tuba City. So let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Dallas Eagle Chief. Koala's Chief Eagle. Kola, Washtelo, Wopla. Okay, as we come on down toward the end, we want to remind parents when we do the cash prize payout for the youth and teen divisions, we need the parents to be there with the personal information. So parents, stand by for the payout for the winners, teens, and youth. We're going to go right into the youth final round. We have 3 dancers. We begin with Victor Duncan, and then Lakai Torres, and then Aaron James Vigil. So Victor, talk to your drum, get your singers ready, and Lakai, stand by, talk to your drum. Up on top, we have water stations. So we've been here almost a full day of hoop dancing, singing and dancing. And if you need some water, stay hydrated. We have water stations up above. So come on up and get some water. And come right back here and get ready for final round for the youth division. The judges, if you need some water, we're bringing some water around. So Victor Duncan is talking to the Kozad singers, getting that song ready to go. After these 3 youth hoop dancers, Victor, Lakai, and Aaron, we're going to see who our new world champion youth hoop dancer will be. So he's from Gilbert, Arizona. He's Plains Cree, Taino, Apache, Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan. His mother's homeland is Kahiwan up in Canada. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Victor Duncan.
Let's go, Victor!
5 minutes. Victor Duncan, 8 years old. Our next dancer in the youth final round, 6 years old to 12 years old, Lakai Torres. And Lakai is 10 years old, lives here in Phoenix. His mom is his teacher, and then at the Ballet Arizona School, they have 2 other teachers, Eva Bighorse and Sky Duncan, and they too have been teachers for Lakai Torres. He goes to school at Madison Heights Elementary. His goal is to be an NBA player and PE teacher. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Lakai Torres. He's 10 years old. Final round. Our next dancer in the youth final round championship, the 6-year-old to 12-year-old age group, is Aaron James Vigil. And Aaron, he comes from the Pueblo of Powaki and Nambi Pueblo. His inspiration to be a hoop dancer was watching his cousin Joseph hoop dance, Joseph Vigil. And then he also watches Josiah Enriquez, our current world champion for the men, adults, women. Francesca Mestes, another champion woman hoop dancer. He attends Rio Grande School. He plans to continue to advance and live the art of hoop dancing. He also participates in the traditional dances of the people. His hobbies include karate and football. He's got his singers ready to go. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Aaron James Vigil. 5-minute break coming up. Bihil from Pewaukee Pueblo and Nambi Pueblo. He's 12 years old. Aaron James Bihil. Okay, singers, judges, 5-minute break. And let's try to get back as quick as we can. 5-minute break.
She wanted to watch.
5-time world champion in the youth and teen division. She won the world title in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, and 2021. A 5-time world champion. Nojona. Oh. Our next dancer is Cyrus, first charger. Cyrus is from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. And he's from the Blood tribe, and the Blood people are part of the Blackfoot Confederacy. He's been inspired by his father to be a hoop dancer, and he's been also helped, coached, and taught by his brother, Jaron, first charger. He attends Raymond High School. After graduation from high school, he plans to go on a mission for the Church of Latter-day Saints. And then he plans to go to school for astrophysics. His hobby includes playing piano, writing songs for the piano to play. He also loves to draw and make stickers. He loves movies and hopes to make a movie someday as a filmmaker. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Cyrus, first charger.
Yeah.
Cyrus First Charger from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. Our next finalists in this final round for the Teen Hoop Dance World Championship, the 13 to 17-year-old age category, from the Pueblo of Pewaukee and his family line, the Seneca Pueblo, Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo is inspired by the Lightning Boy Foundation. He was taught to hoop dance by Nakota Lawrence, Sanway Lawrence, the Jensen family, and Josiah Enriquez. He's homeschooled. His goal is to continue hoop dancing. He enjoys swimming and playing soccer. He's won titles here at the World Hoop Dance Championship at the Hurt Museum. He won first place in the youth division in 2021. In 2022, he placed second in the youth division. In 2023, he was a world champion, placing third in the teen division. And 2024, he was again a world championship in the teen division. At the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Dance Competition, he placed first in the youth division. 2023, he was third in the teen division. And 2024, he placed first place in the teen division. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, the champion dancer, Mateo Ulibarri.
Hey!
Mateo Ulibarri from the Pueblo of Pewaukee and Santa Clara. This completes the championship round for the teen division. And soon we're going to find out who the world champion is for 2025 for the teen world. Okay, we're getting ready for the adult wedding anniversary. His wife Violet is also a hoop dance champion. Congratulations, young brother or grandson or nephew. Tony has won 14 World Championship titles. He's won 2 Adult World Championship titles. He's a father of 4 wonderful champion hoop dancers who began dancing as tiny tots. He's performed worldwide, including performances at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C., the Smithsonian Institute in Washington. He's performed at the Billboard Music Awards. He's been performing on The Tonight Show. He's also performed at the White House. His father is Ken Duncan. His father has been his inspiration and his teacher to be a hoop dancer. Tony is Apache, San Carlos Apache, Arikara, and Hidatsa nations. His hometown is San Carlos. And let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Tony Duncan, Scott Sinkler, get ready. Tony Duncan, a six-time world champion. Our next finalist in the Adult World Hoop Dance Championship, 18 to 39 years old, Scott Sinqua. Scott lives here in Phoenix. His nation affiliation is Akmil Otam. His hometown is in Phoenix and Hopi territory. He played high school football for the Hopi Bruins. He learned how to hoop dance, and he learned from Quentin Pipestem. He was inspired by many dancers, young and old, past and present, uncles and brothers. Two in particular, his older brother Samson Six Pillar Sinqua, and his oldest child, Sonny Lapena Sinqua. His goals are to go back to school, get a degree for his children. He was taught that the hoop dance is a healing dance, and that when we dance, we're dancing for our life. The hoop dance is the dance of life. He dances for those who can't dance and those who want to dance. He dances for service men and women. Most importantly, his ancestors that kept our cultures, traditions, and a way of life much alive so that we could be sharing that today. He's won world titles in 2020 and 2023. Judges are ready. His singers here, his drum. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Scott Sinqua. Talon Duncan, get ready. Joseph Sikoti, get ready.
Hey!
Quo. Our next finalist in the championship round for the adults is Talon Duncan. Joseph Sakodi, get ready. Josiah Enriquez, stand by. And Sky Duncan, stand by. Our next dancer is Talon Duncan. He lives in Mesa. He's enrolled in the 3 affiliated nations up in North Dakota, Mandan, Hidatsa, Arikara. He's also Apache, San Carlos Apache. He enjoys dancing at the powwow. He dances in men's fancy. He's won recent titles in hoop dancing. He was the adult champion in 2024 at the Intermountain Hoop Dance Competition in Salt Lake City, Utah. In Santa Fe, last August, he won the 2024 Nakota Lawrence Hoop Championships. He attended Mountain View High School, and he tells us he gives credit to his father and his older brothers who were his hoop dance teachers. He enjoys running for exercise. He enjoys watching basketball. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Talon Duncan. Talon Duncan. Mesa, Arizona. Our next hoop dancer in the adult championship finals, Joseph Sakoti. He comes to us from Kaipito, Arizona. Kaipito, his hometown. His inspiration to be a hoop dancer is his mom Shannon Sakoti. And sadly, she has taken her journey into the spirit world. And it was Shannon, his mom, who introduced him to powwow dancing in a powwow circle. And from there, he grew an interest to hoop dance. And his mom helped him and encouraged him. She was a good example with her love and encouragement. She found a teacher, Leston Fuller, who was a hoop dancer that came into Joseph's life and has taught him to hoop dance. So for the last 12 years, Joseph Sakoti has been hoop dancing. So he thanks his mom, and he also thanks his teacher, Leston Fuller. He attended school in Page, graduated from Page High School, has attended Coconino Community College. His goal for the future is to win a world title. And he also will be beginning to teach young people, the children and youth in the Page, Kaibito communities. His hobbies include playing golf, fitness, and making fried bread. He won 6th place in the adult division here at the World Hoop Dance Championship in 2015 and 2020. As a finalist, he's continued that commitment to stay in here and win the world title. He placed 2nd at the Intermountain Hoop Dance Championship in Salt Lake City in 2024, last summer. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Joseph Sakoti. Joseph Sikoti. Joseph Sikoti from Ibeto, Arizona. Our next dancer is Josiah Enriquez. Josiah is from the Pueblo of Pewaukee, Isleta, and also he's Dene. He's been inspired to hoop dance and taught by Nakota Lawrence, Valentino Rivera, his grandmother Genevieve Mascarenas, and his great-grandmother Phoebe. His grandmothers instilled the traditions in him as a young boy. He's continued to carry them on. He's committed to teach young people everything that he's been taught. And he also has the way of life, the old ways that he will share, that they prevail in the lives of young people today. He's attended Pewaukee Valley School District, graduated there in 2021. Again, he's committed to teach young people, and he has also already been a teacher for the teen and youth hoop dancers. His hobbies include weightlifting, time with family and friends, running, dancing, learning the traditional ways and the traditional language. He's won titles in the teen division, third place in 2016, second in 2017, third place in 2018, and second place in 2019, second in 2020. He's been at the top in the finalists for the teens. In the adult division, in 2023, he took fourth place. And then last year, in the adult division, he captured the world title. This year's World Championship commemorative t-shirt, he's on that t-shirt, so be sure and buy that t-shirt. He's won in the youth hoop dance competition in Santa Fe in 2022, first place. 2023, last year, he took second. In the Native Market Days, he took third in the men's division. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Josiah Enriquez.
Hey!
champion for the adults, back to defend his title. Our next dancer will complete the final round of 6 dancers who came to the final round, and his name is Sky Duncan. He's talked to his singers. Sky Duncan lives in Mesa, right here in the valley. He's San Carlos Apache and Mandan, Arikara, and Hidatsa nations. His inspiration has come from watching and copying his older brothers, Tony and Kevin Duncan. Sky has also been a part of a family dance group, and in a teasing way, he said, with all his brothers dancing hoop and his dad being one of the teachers, he had no choice but to be in a family dance group. So he's just kidding, but he loves the stage. He's attended Mountain View High School. He's attended the Institute of American Indian Arts. What he enjoys about hoop dancing is to be a teacher of hoop dancing along with Eva Bighorse, and they teach at the ballet school here in the valley. Artistically, he's a painter, and he has an art exhibition right now that's up at the El Paso Museum of History. He's also an activist. An activist for the Two-Spirit Visibility and Justice movement. Real quick, an announcement. The 4th Annual Youth Hoop Dance Championship, hosted by the Lightning Boy Foundation, will be the 1st of August. That's going to be August 2nd and 3rd in Santa Fe, New Mexico, up on Museum Hill. So put that on your calendar, August 2nd and 3rd, the 4th Annual Youth Hoop Dance Championship, hosted by the Lightning Boy Foundation. We're ready to go. Let's bring out, with a big round of applause, Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan. Okay. Let's have just a moment of silence to hear this message. Okay? You have just witnessed the entire 2025 World Hoop Dance Championship. Let's give all of our hoop dancers, our singers, our judges, the Herd Museum Hoop Dance Committee, our arena director, a big round of applause. My goodness, you saw it all. You saw it all. Wow. And a good friend of the Herd Museum, Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy, has to catch a flight. And so thank you. Let's give Cricket a round of applause. We were trying to get the contest done before her flight, and so she has to catch a flight. Marcus is ready to drive her to the airport. And so we may not have any ties. We're still tabulating, but we're going to work that out. We'd like to bring up one of our leaders. You know, each of our nations, our schools, our communities, we have leaders that we choose and we select from among us. We're very proud to introduce to you Miss San Carlos Apache Nation. No. Oh, I'm bad MC. Miss White Mountain Apache Princess. And now, here, they've asked me to announce many powwows at White Mountain and Bad MC. Okay, we're going to give her the microphone and she'll share her good introduction and share her beautiful responsibilities for her title, Miss White Mountain Apache.
Dagot Charity Johnson kunsa, this legacion the Queen and Schlee, this cheatin' Schlee, sweet and bunch tea. So sika you gun sleep here. Hello everyone. My name is Charity Johnson. I am the Miss White Mountain Apache Queen 24-25. I come from Northeast Central Arizona. We have our Sunrise Ski Resort that is open. We have our Salt River Canyon. And I'd like to say on behalf of my tribe and behalf of all the 22 nations, Aheya, thank you for coming in support of the dancers. Give everyone a round of applause. They are awesome. They did such a good job. I'm so proud of them from the bottom of my heart. And I'd like to say safe travels all who came far and near, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Aheya, thank you.
Okay, we're tabulating. We're nearly done with the tabulations, and we're going to meet they're all champions. And so in their age group, we're going to meet the ones that were third place, second place, and then the world title for their age group. And again, we acknowledge and thank our judges, Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy, who's on her way to the airport to fly back to Oklahoma. And some of the flight schedules to Oklahoma City are kind of tricky. You have to go through Dallas, Fort Worth sometimes through Denver. So she had her connection, and this was the best we could get for her. So thank you, Cricket. We'll see you next year. Our other judges are Jasmine Bell. Let's give Jasmine a big round of applause. Laurie Begay. Let's give him a big round of applause. Sage Romero. Big round of applause, Sage Romero. Daniel Tramper. Give him a round of applause right here. And stay out there. We're gonna give each of them a hoop. No. And Quentin Pipestem. They want Kozad to sing a real fast song, bullet song. So again, Cricket, Jasmine, Lowry, Sage, Daniel Tramper, and Quentin. And we're so thankful. You know, we got through a lot quicker with the contest because of these judges. They are hoop dancers and they scored accurately and quickly, and we kept moving through all the age groups. And so let's give these judges a round of applause one more time. They're going to be back with you next year. Thank you. And we're respectfully asking Governor Lewis to come down and to stand with the committee as they present the awards. And this is the homeland. The Akmi Otum and the Pipash people. This is their homeland right here. So it's appropriate that Governor Lewis would be part of the presentation. Governor Lewis, also has been a member of the board for the Herd Museum. Here's another hoop dance announcement. This summer, July 11th on Friday in Orem, Utah, at the Utah Valley University, there's a hoop competition, $12,000 payout on the prize money. We got categories for men and women split, teens, adult, and senior. You can register, so be there July 11th in Orem, Utah, hoop competition. And as part of the team here, as the MC, I want to thank Mike Webb, because he's on the phone with me to keep me informed and getting me ready. So thank you, Mike. And thank you, tabulators. There's a fantastic surgeon in Buffalo, New York, who did a knee replacement for me. And so when you get a knee replacement, you have to rebuild the strength and the balance. And so it's hard to stand for a long time. So if I start going like this, you know, somebody help me stand up. No, no, I'll be all right. But a lot of us who've had our knees done, our hips, you know, we're happy and we want to have healing and get back to normal here. All right, we're going to go to the youth division. And third place in the youth division this year with 162 points, Lakai Torres. Lakai Torres. Lakai is hometown. He lives here in Phoenix. His mother was the very first female world champion here at the World Hoop Dance Championship. And Lisa Ojik from Wimmekong, Ontario, was the second woman world champion. Second place, Youth Division, with 182 points, Aaron James Behill. Aaron James Behill. This year's champion for the Youth Division, our world champion with 187 points, Victor Duncan. Victor Duncan, world champion. Many you saw his footwork. He's 8 years old. He has 4 more years to be in the youth division. Congratulations, Victor, Aaron, and Lakan. Now we go to the teen division. Third place in the teen division this year with 173 points, Cyrus First Charger. Cyrus First Charger. Second place in the teen division with 211 points, Colleen Jensen. Colleen Jensen. I'd like to ask her to stand here with Governor Lewis for a minute. We have a moment you don't see very often. The points were separated by 1 point. 211 and then 212 to our world champion, Mateo Ulibarri. 1 point. 1 point. Now we go to the senior division. Third. How many seniors we got here? Let's hear it. Shout out. All right. Here is our senior champion with 3rd place, 163 points, Monty Sinqua. Monty Sinqua. Many of our dancers get to travel. They go across the Pacific Ocean, they go across the Atlantic Ocean, they dance. They take a good message, they take an educational message of our people. And Monty is someone who's experienced in world travel as a hoop dancer, and when Monty was dancing in England, Oxford, England, they gave him the key to the city. He came back, he pawned it at a pawn shop. Monty's a good. Monty and I are very close and for many years. Second place in the senior division with 166 points, Terry Goodell. Terry Goodell. Terry has won many world titles in the years he's come here to the Herd Museum World Hoop Dance Championships. It's always good to be with Terry. Our champion this year in the senior division with 184 points. First place, Dallas Arcan. Dallas Arcan. All the way from Alberta, Canada. Dallas Arcan.
I was watching the guy practice in the bathroom.
Like that?
When we began 35 years ago, we had 7 dancers. They were all adult men. And for a long time, you know, the adult world champion is kind of the feature. You will agree with us that in the last 3 to 4 years, the teen division is also a big feature. And this year you saw our youth dancers, the things they did. Our youth dancers are right up there with visually being a great champion. And so, yes, we have 6 places for the adult category. And we really enjoy the adult champions. They have a lot of hoop formations, a lot of different steps, and we're just acknowledging our teens and youth because they've shown us. I think our teens and youth could compete and take first place in the adult division. That's what we've seen here. 6th place in this year's adult division with 169 points, Sky Duncan. Fifth place in this year's adult division with 180 points, Joseph Sakoti. Joseph Sakoti from Dominica. Fourth place in the adult division with 182 points, Scott Sinqua. Scott Sinqua. Scott Sinqua is also a recent world champion in the adult division. 2 years ago, he won the title. Then he won it twice. A two-time adult world champion, Scott Sinqua. Third place in this year's adult division with 190 points, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. Last August at the Youth Hoop Dance Championships in Santa Fe, Tony was on the hit staff. He just flew back from France and his whole family were dancing, hoop dancing in Paris, and they represented us very well. Second place in the adult division with 191 points, Talon Duncan. And our champion, you know, on the Rio Grande River in New Mexico, there are 19 pueblos. And they have so many hoop dancers who are youth and teen hoop dancers. They have the Lightning Boy Foundation that has been teaching hoop dancing. Now they're up to around 60 young hoop dancers in New Mexico. Thank you. Thanking the teachers of hoop dance. We have so many hoop dancers in New Mexico. And our champion, Josiah Enriquez. Josiah Enriquez, back-to-back world titles. All right, you know the leadership, the teachers of hoop dance there in all the pueblos in that area. I just want to quickly acknowledge George and Felicia Rivera as they organize the teachers and they gather the students. And about every school has a young hoop dancer from the group that is organizing and training them. Come to Santa Fe, August, the 1st of August. We're going to have our youth hoop dance championships. So these, we're going to go to Cozad Singers for a victory song, a champion song. Now, in our culture, the family, everyone comes out and shakes hands. But let's let them dance one full circle before we come out. and jump on them and shake their hand. Let's give them one full circle, all together as champions and winners. This is their picture song.
This one right here. Congratulations!
Represented by Miss White Mountain Apache. Come on out. Okay. Carrying the Eagle staff, we have Lane Jensen. Carrying the flag of the country of Mexico, we have Eric Hernandez. Carrying the Canadian national flag, oh, it's different. Okay. We have a young first charger taking out the Canadian flag, taking out the American flag. Derek Suwema Davis, flag song, flag song. Gentlemen, take off your hats. Flag song for all the nations, all the people. In a prayerful way, this song is also for us to have a safe journey to our homes. Love your nation. Love the other nations. We all walk on earth. The people.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Kozat singers and our drummers here at Thunderboy, we just want to thank the Hurt Museum for inviting us. Thunderboy, this is our 5th year being here, taking a big responsibility that Mandaree put forth, that they did sing for these hoop dancers for a long time. And it's a lot of hard work, and we're just very happy to be a part of this event. And this song that we just sang just talks about that our time is up and we're gonna depart in our own ways, but we will all see each other again soon. In Hopi, we never say goodbye. In other words, be safe, you know, stay humble and live a healthy life, and don't worry, be Hopi. And also, let's just give a big round of applause to our sound man, the guys that brought all our sound. And then to our amazing arena director, Eric Hernandez. E-Man Manuelito. And also to Dennis Bowen, our MC, Kwakwa.
Dance out, dance out. Escort it high, dance it high. join in. Veterans, come join in. Veterans. Parents, grandparents. We so now at Hurt Museum. Yeah, Hurt Museum.